Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
A look at the Magic starting group. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Banchero up there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Now, here is Harden. Over in the corner, Zubats. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here is Harden, and the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Here's Black. Zubats defending. Pass to Suggs. Overdone. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Harden against Suggs. Here's Zubats. And that one is stuffed right through.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
About a minute played so far here in the first. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Now, Suggs following the miss by Dunn from deep. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs finds Black. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Now, here's Suggs. To the paint. Banchero inside, working on Zubats.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Here's Harden, plenty of space, and the shot goes down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Wagner wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. James Harden is very comfortable at the controls of the Clippers offense, and Coach Ty Lue said he sees the game how I see it, from a point guard's point of view, a coach's point of view, how teams are playing us defensively, how we can capitalize and take advantage of it. Back to you.
A tremendous IQ. Wow. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And Suggs throws it down.
Now, this is a guy putting his physical gifts to work. Jalen Suggs, no doubt on the dunk.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. Inside, here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Wagner pass to Black. Excellent defense there from Zubats. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard, still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Back to Suggs for 3. Orlando getting another chance here. Kicks it out to Wagner. Hits it from three-point range. Wagner's got 6 points.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
It's Harden with the drive. Count it.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Magic leading by 3. Pass to Black. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Banchero screen on Jones. Wagner, it's good from about 19 feet. 8 points for him.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
It's stolen by Banchero. Now Black. Pass to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Makes it off the glass. 10 points for Franz Wagner.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
To the middle. Here is Zubac. 4 seconds left. And he lays it up and in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the small 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
Clippers trail by 5. Harden left side. Leonard inside. Black defending. Basket good. Leonard's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Clippers. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defenders.
Here's Harden. No good that time. Great defense that time from Banchero. On the wing, Bain. Suggs in the corner. And yes, it's good. Suggs has got 6.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Harden strong to the rim.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. Suggs kicks to Black. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 3. And Doris, we're early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
Back to Banchero. Misses in close.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Dunn looking over the floor. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. Here's Zubac. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And it's 9 points for Ivica Zubac.
Now this is where Zubac's most comfortable. Good work on the interior right there.
Banchero passes to Bain. Suggs against Dunn. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Harden. Oh, look at Harden climbing.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And good as it rattles through the hoop. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
We know this about James Harden. If you want to force him to that in-between game, he is more than happy and content to take mid-range jumpers.
Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Leonard inside, working on Black, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Orlando, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Back to Suggs. This one for 3. Black kicks to Suggs. To the inside, Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Now Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
Dunn with a screen on Suggs. Harden the pass to Zubac. Here's Dunn. No good. That would have tied it. The Magic leading by 3. Down low. Here's Black. Kicks it up. Out to Banchero, and so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Down against Suggs. Sinks that one from the post. Now it's a 5-point Magic lead. Suggs with the steal. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
So on the floor for Orlando, the guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Black, and it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. Black dishes to Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Harden against Suggs. Aggressive finish by Harden.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Here are the Magic now. The lead is 2. Outside, Bain. Clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Banchero, that's good.
You see the fearlessness on the interior by Paolo Banchero. This is his comfort zone.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Back to you, Kevin.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect. Black
with it. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Banchero outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Banchero's got 13 points.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Here's Zubac. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Black goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Here's the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick and roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
And finished off by Wagner.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Zubac. Harden against Suggs. The kick out to Lopez. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Orlando leading by 10. Outside, Suggs. From about 19 feet. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
The kick out to Lopez. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Harden.
Now, this guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball. Banchero not backing down.
Here's Wagner. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Wagner's got 16.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Lopez, and he banks in the layup. Lopez has got his first points in this one.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
Wagner outside. Drops in the tray. Wagner's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
Boy, he is just putting this team on his back right now, and when he's got his rhythm, you just keep playing through him.
Harden surveying the D. Here's Jones. Lopez outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's Dunn on the assist by Lopez.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Jones against Wagner. Black in the post. On the wing, Bain. Right side, Leonard. 13 feet away. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Orlando. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez, and it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 11. Jones in the post. He's defended by Wagner. Jones sets the pick for Harden. Leonard on the wing. Fader on the way. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Back to Black. Suggs against Harden. It's Suggs. Oh!
Wow, how about the explosive athleticism on display from Jalen Suggs? My goodness, so young, so talented.
Harden with it. Defended now by Wagner. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Wagner with the block.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
Lopez with the block. Out of bounds. Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Wagner finds Banchero. It's Black in the corner. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist. And the Magic lead by 16.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's Harden for three. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
And the three ball is good.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
The three from Harden. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Suggs. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot They want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Nobody near Leonard. He drills the three.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here's Black. Puts up the three. It's off. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 16-point game. Lopez against Banchero. Lopez inside. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Orlando's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Suggs, no problem with the wide open J.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Orlando.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Jalen Suggs.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Right side, Leonard.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Banchero, and 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
A big-time scorer, Banchero, with a deep bag. That's a great pump fake to get the defender in the air.
That free throw, good from Banchero. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And here is Bane.
assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Devin Booker, also Royce O'Neal out there. Dylan Brooks is out there with Williams. And it's Dunn in at the power forward position. Booker against Nembhard. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Williams a screen on Nembhard. Booker attacking. And Booker with the jam.
He's hitting on all cylinders. Booker takes off and never looks back.
Here's Halliburton. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Nembhard against Booker. Pass to Williams. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Siakam. It's stolen by Dunn. Now here's Brooks. Here's Booker. Over Nembhard. And it's Phoenix with another.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
And the basket by Halliburton.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Booker. 6 points for him. Good on the bucket.
Calls the play, and Booker executes to perfection.
Here's Siakam into the lane. And Siakam with the slam.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Booker, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Halliburton. And the shot goes down. Halliburton's got 6 points.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back over to you, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 6. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Williams with the screen for 3. Booker hits the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Pass to Nembhard. This one for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Booker with the jam.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Little turnaround. Halliburton's shot is good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The bank shot, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Halliburton with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Siakam, that's good.
and just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Booker against Nembhard. Fires from the wing. And another basket for Phoenix.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Halliburton. Williams grabs the board. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That free throw good from Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
The Suns lead by 4. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Off with the layup.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Nembhard for 3. On target from range. Nembhard's got 6.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
Booker with it. And Williams punches it home.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough stuff.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. Not in 6. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. They've got Dillon Brooks. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4. Here's Booker. And it's in there. Booker's got 20 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Brooks against Halliburton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Booker's shot is good.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Booker surveying the D. Brooks outside. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Outside Booker. The shake. And it's Phoenix with another.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, B.A. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Brian, back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. So the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Booker. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. Down low. Halliburton working through the D.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower it.
Up top, Booker. He's guarded by Nembhard. Fires at the elbow, and it's good. 2 points. Booker's got 12 points now in the quarter.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Nembhard outside. Siakam outside. Fires from deep. Siakam hits from downtown.
You have to take Siakam seriously at the arc. He can hurt you from there.
Williams a screen on Nembhard, and Booker puts up a deep 3. 1:33 left in the first half, and it's Phoenix with another.
Just what he does. Booker getting buckets.
Pacers trail by 3. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton finishes down low.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Booker against Nembhard. 6 to shoot. Booker finds Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
They're setting up one of their best shooters. Mathurin does not disappoint.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game. .32 seconds left in the first half of this game. Booker against Nembhard. Puts up a deep 3. Booker can't get it to go. The Pacers have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. And here's Halliburton. He's got 21. Siakam in the post. Shoots over Booker. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for Indiana. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Booker.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
At small and power forward, it'll be Mathurin and Siakam. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. And it's Huff in at the 5. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Halliburton against Brooks. It's stolen by Dunn.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Here's Booker. It's tipped. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Dunn outside. Connects from downtown. Dunn's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Pass to Huff. Jacks up a three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Brooks against Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 23.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Booker, the pass to Williams. Back to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Indiana's gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Booker. He's got 34. Williams, a screen on Nembhard. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
Here's Booker. Booker with the finish inside.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Here's Huff. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. 4-3. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. And Williams punches it home.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Phoenix shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And stolen by Williams. In transition, here come the Suns. Brooks finds Booker. Williams, a screen on Nembhard. For 3, Booker sinks the tray. And now a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Booker against Nembhard. Booker off the bounce. Williams. Yep, count it. And that's 13 points for Mark Williams.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Halliburton to end the run. Count the basket and the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor
Look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look. so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one drops.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
On the wing, Matherin fires for three. And Booker pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
27 seconds left in the third. To the middle. Williams misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Outside Booker. Inside. 1 second left. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Devin Booker out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Dillon Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's Dunn in at power forward. Here's Booker. A good-looking shot from the wing. Booker's got 45 points.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Outside Matherin. 5 on the clock. To the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And such an unpredictable player. I like how Halliburton uses this aspect to help draw fouls.
Both shots good from the strike. Phoenix leading by 3. Outside Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Didn't really need to put himself off balance like that, but hey, he'll take it.
Halliburton looking for an opening. And there's the call on Dillon Brooks. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Halliburton.
And when it comes to defensive wings, Brooks is as good as it gets.
Booker against Nembhard. Outside Booker. Another one falls. Amazing. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Booker against Nembhard. There's a screen. There's the drive. Now Halliburton. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. The Suns lead by 7. Outside Booker. Here's the pass to Williams. Here's Booker. Again! What an avalanche!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Williams rips down the board. The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. Nine-point game. Dunn outside. Booker drawing the double. 6 to shoot. He lets it go. Oh, no good. Indiana, they're working against the clock now. Halliburton drives. Outside Siakam. Fires the three. Oh, it doesn't go.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Booker with it. Halliburton picks him up. 17-footer on the way. And count it.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Halliburton outside. It's good from beyond the arc.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
Phoenix leading by 8. Outside Booker. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter here. For three. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Suns.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Devin Booker.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Booker. Another bucket. Wow. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Mathurin fires. Williams rips down the board. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Booker. Oh, he hits a tough fadeaway.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Oh, everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
So the New York starting five, we've got Mikal Bridges. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Just 5 to shoot. Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Shoots from the elbow. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Orlando on D. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Towns a screen on Bain.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Yes, that goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
Virtually no way to stop Towns. He's extremely dangerous that close to the bucket.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Suggs up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Now here's Brunson. And the dunk by Towns.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Brunson. The Magic getting the bucket. The kick out to Towns. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Anunoby against Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, I like Suggs knocking down that mid-range jump shot. That's what the defense gave him. Make him pay for it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. .144 left in the first quarter of the game. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson the pass to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Brunson finds Towns, and they pick up 2. Towns has got 11 points.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Here are the Magic now. Bridges against Wagner. Banchero a screen for Wagner. Banchero inside. Lays it up off the glass. 6 points for him.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
And that one's good. Brunson.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Suggs. 6 points for him. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
There's 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. Towns in the corner. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
With his size and touch, there are very few that can match Karl Anthony Towns' skill set, making him an impossible matchup most times.
Suggs against Anunoby. Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Knicks out front. They lead by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Knicks?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. We've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
It's Suggs with the drive. Anunoby against Banchero. And he uses the glass on the layup. Banchero's got 12 in the game.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
And it goes down 2 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Suggs. It's rebounded by Towns.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson goes in, and he gets it to go. Brunson's got the lead up to 4 now for the Knicks. Suggs against Anunoby. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Brunson fires from way outside. The quick look, no good that time. Inside. And there's Wagner on the assist from Banchero.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Really good quickness in transition that time from Wagner, using those long strides to cover ground quickly.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked, the art of setting a terrific screen.
Tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's Suggs with the drive.
On the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is
that was something to see.
Goodness.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Brunson scanning the floor. Towns the pass to Brunson. Right in the heart of the defense. Ha-ha! Brunson.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Suggs against Anunoby. Pass to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Banchero's got 16.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Brunson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
And here's Brunson outside. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero, a screen on Anunoby. Suggs And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump. Well, I love Banchero's overall game because it's terrific. I like to see him taking over, too, as an alpha dog, leading the way, going and getting his. That's impressive.
Outside, Suggs. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Banchero with the ball. Bridges covering. Bridges against Suggs. To the paint. Towns with the steal. Fast break. Here we go. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Suggs against Anunoby. And that one's good. Suggs has got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
6 to shoot. To the inside. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Magic leading by 7. Outside, Suggs. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. And a miss there on the triple. The Magic have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Pulls it from the elbow. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Towns. The Magic have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Here's Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Here's Brunson. 16 points for him. There's the 3. There's Brunson from deep.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he?
It's all about keeping the defense off balance, guys. I mean, not knowing where you're going to go. I sort of thought he was hoping to go hard to the rack there.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Suggs with the drive.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Trailing by 10. Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. He's got 19. Towns looking it over. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic lead by 10. And when we return, and a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And New York looking at who they've got. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the two-guard spot. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
And finished off by Banchero.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Takes it inside. Brunson on the move.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his third foul so far. Anunoby against Suggs. Can't cash in from close range. Knicks trail by 7. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's Wagner. Banked in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Brunson kicks to Towns. And it's off from three-point range. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Wagner passes to Suggs. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Suggs missing. Knicks trail by 7. Brunson outside. Towns the screen. Suggs with the steal. And he drives in. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Well, if you don't take care of a ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
It's Suggs with the drive. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Suggs against Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Banchero.
Nice defense that time. The agility and length of Town, allowing him to clamp down on the shooter.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And good that time.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Magic leading by 5. Suggs. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Towns. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Knocks down the three.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Suggs. The 15-footer. Rebounded by Towns. Knicks trail by 4. And the shot will go down.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Game on the line. Towns lets nothing stand in his way.
Suggs against Anunoby. Outside, Suggs. From 17 feet away. Now the Knicks with it. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Towns. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot. Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big one.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Johnson with it. Picked up by Suggs. Brunson against Banchero. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here we've got Brunson. Brunson down the lane, and Mike Brown decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
That'll count! Oh, and Clark, it went in! Count it!
Yeah! Down it goes at the buzzer. Boy, it doesn't get any better than that.
At the center spot
Here we
tonight,
go.
Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps in opening up the passing lanes.
Williams with the screen. Booker fires from way outside, and he misses his first shot. Now Los Angeles moving it up. That one's good for 2.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Williams with the screen. Good chance here for Booker. Releases from the wing and drills it.
It took a lot of confidence to take that shot.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season. He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
Oh, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. From deep. Clock at 6. Williams grabs the board.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Harden with a bucket.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Suns. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Harden. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Pulls up, high post. Zubac's shot is off. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Williams with the screen. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Crafty finish by Booker, a walking bucket. Devin can beat you so many different ways.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Williams. Harden surveying the D. Zubac against Williams. A nice shot by Zubac.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Outside Booker. Count it. Good. Booker's got 6.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 6.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Williams with the screen. Outside Booker. Overdone. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
The Clippers trail. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Driving to the basket. Here's Zubac. It's hauled in by the Suns. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Williams with the screen. Booker with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Williams' shot is good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Now here's Booker, guarded closely. Fires it from 18. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And so it's Phoenix leading by. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Phoenix.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Booker. Williams with the screen. Shot on the wing. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Harden against Brooks. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Pass to Zubac. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Really left him alone that time. Dunn's got 5 points.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Harden. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Tries it from the top of the key. Nice shot by Harden. He's got 6.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. Goes back up. And Williams lays it in.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now here's Booker. 14 points for him. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. It's Booker on the wing, defended by Dunn. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Harden with a bucket.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Here's Booker. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 1.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Yeah, they needed that timeout. They're searching for answers right now, how to slow this guy down.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Jones finds Harden. Clock at 4. Screen by Leonard. Harden can't hit. The Suns have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Clippers are remaining competitive even with some shifting pieces in their roster. Star play creator James Harden said, quote, "We're legit and our defense is really good." Offensively, we know what we want to get to, and we hang our hats on the defensive end. Back to you.
A heavy veteran roster. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Here's Zubats, and it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Dunn with a steal. Leonard on the wing, defended by Dunn. Outside for Harden. 1:03 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Zubats. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Zubats has got 6 in the quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2. 51 seconds left in the second period. Harden against Brooks. Leonard outside. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Booker's got 18.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Good.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
Williams with the screen. Nice move. No, stopping him there. And they're not happy with the call here.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. For 3, Booker. And that's not going to go. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He's been productive scoring the ball. He's got 20 points so far. Back after this. Tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
They've got Dylan Brooks. Royce O'Neal is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Mark Williams, and it's Dunn in at the 4-man position. And that's the group for Jordan Ott as we begin the second half. The Suns shooting the ball incredibly well tonight, 73% from the floor. Here's Leonard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Leonard's got his first points in this one.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Harden against Brooks. Harden into the lane. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's foul number 2 for him. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Clippers on D. Williams with the screen. Here's Booker. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Brooks against Harden. Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Williams with the screen. Booker for 3. Devin Booker for 3.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Williams with the screen. And it's Booker again missing.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside Harden from behind the arc. And it's slammed in by Zubac. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Now here's Booker, defended by Dunn. Booker missing again.
Looks like he might have been guiding that one a little bit.
And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Here's Booker. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Harden against Brooks. Harden, the pass to Zubac. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Suns on D. Here's Harden. 17 points in the game. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Booker surveying the D. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
1:31 left in the 3rd. Here's Booker. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
Brooks against Harden. Drives to the hoop, and Harden with the slam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
For 3, Booker. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden. From downtown. No good there. 8 for 13 now. Here's Dunn. Sinks it from distance. Dunn's got his third basket on the night right there.
And that's the best way to beat a double team. Find the open man.
Booker, the pass to Williams. Outside Booker. Williams with the screen. And the Suns miss again. The Clippers lead by 8. To the paint. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
To the right side. They need this. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Harden and Dunn, they man the backcourt. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. And it's Zubac in at the center position. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Harden, cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Zubac. Up and over Brooks. Zubac's shot is off. Suns trail by 10. Outside Booker. Up and over Dunn. Oh, Devin Booker again! Booker's got 13 in the second half. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Zubac. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Harden against Brooks. Takes the 3. Harden, good. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Harden with it. Now Zubac. Clock at 6. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Booker! He drains the step-back jumper.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step-back.
And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Book it! It goes! Suns trail by 11. Booker! Oh! Finishing off a slick move. Here's Harden. Outside Leonard. And there's 1:45 left to play in the fourth quarter. 2 on the clock. Nifty move. Williams rips down the board. Outside Booker. from about 19. Oh, the shot is off.
Trying to do a little too much with that fadeaway. There wasn't anyone near him.
Harden against Brooks. Now here's Harden. He's closely guarded. Now Zubac. Tosses it up. Off on the layup. Outside Booker. Oh, they get a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. They trail by 9. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. Cashes in from 18. Now here's Harden. Zubac with a screen on Brooks. Here's Zubac. Puts it up. Another chance. Oh, he can't get the layup. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
Buries it from outside.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
And that's been the theme of the night. Stringing together stops has been difficult.
Booker fires. It falls. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And an intentional foul right there. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Phoenix calls timeout. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Booker! Jones with the block.
Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, I'm Kevin Harlan. Allie LaForce will be our reporter tonight on the sideline. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. 4 on the shot clock. Back to Wagner. Stolen by Zubac. Leonard finds Dunn. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. From deep Harden, a shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that time, converting off the catch. Harden showing a little bit of everything tonight.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
He had passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Here's Harden. The Magic getting the bucket. Nice move. And it's good for 2. Harden's got 5 now.
And that touch Harden has, making the floater look so effortless coming off his fingertips.
Banchero outside. Drills it from outside. Banchero's got his second basket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Harden draws the double. Jones the pass to Zubac. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Now here's Harden. He's got 5. From deep, clock at 4. And the dunk by Zubac.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
He takes it in.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. It's Harden with the drive, and the layup's good off the glass. He's got 7.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Suggs. Offensive rebound, and Banchero on the follow.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Suggs.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And Orlando has possession. The Clippers getting the bucket. Banchero kicks to Bane. Banchero against Leonard. Fires from 18. And it's Banchero missing.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
James Harden again. Harden's got 11 points.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Outside, Suggs to the wing right side. Banchero looking around. Here's Black. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop them now. And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high percentage looks.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points. And the whistle blows, it's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Right there.
Suggs against Harden. Pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Jones. And another three for the Clippers.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Harden surveying the D. Over Suggs. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
Now here's Harden. 13 points in the game. And the dunk by Zubats.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back over to you, Kevin.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Harden against Suggs. Harden the pass to Zubats. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Now, here's Wagner. Drills the three-pointer. Wagner's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
Here's Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Now, here's Suggs. Black kicks to Banchero. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Zubats a screen on Suggs. Harden the pass to Zubats. Kicks it out to Jones. And the three ball is good. Jones has got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now, here's Suggs to the right side. .152 left to play in the first half. And stolen by Dunn. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Oh, in transition, Harden right to the rim.
You can't afford to lose Harden in transition. He's too talented at taking advantage of those situations.
Here's Black. The three-pointer is right on target. Black's got 5.
You can't give a shooter that kind of look on the perimeter. I don't care who it is.
And Jones has it in the corner. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Pass to Black. 56 seconds left to play here in the half. Leonard on the wing. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Now here's Harden. He's got 17. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And stolen by Dunn. All alone, and Dunn with the slam.
Well, now that they've settled into this game, you can see the offense is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and that is key for them, continuing to build out this lead.
And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Harden kicks to Leonard, and it's Dunn in the corner. Harden with it. Just 3 on the clock. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Clippers ahead. They lead by 18. And terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. threatening to be. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. Here's Banchero. That shot off. Great D that time from Leonard. So Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for.
Here's Harden. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. From past the arc, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
It's Black in the corner. Bane kicks to Black. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
When you challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. Getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, guys. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Kevin, back to you.
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. It's Suggs with the drive. And the shot is good. Suggs has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
And here's Harden. He's got 27. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. Suggs against Harden. Inside. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Banchero outside. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And Banchero is just so enthusiastic. He keeps raising the energy he's bringing to the offensive end.
And this Clippers team, GA, hanging their hats on the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, a team of veterans who know how to play. Great coaching, and with Ivica Zubac patrolling the paint, it's been a winning recipe.
Right wing. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the 3rd here. Here's Suggs. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Suggs has got 8 points.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Harden the pass to Zubac. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
From the line, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Leonard, that's for 2. Banchero grabs the board.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Done outside. For the 3. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Jones. Sweet move. The three from Harden. And here's Leonard from three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
And Suggs throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Zubats. Over Banchero. No good from Zubats.
Well, he was in attack mode, but it's hard to score with a man in your shirt.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Stolen by Zubats. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. From the field, they have been outstanding. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Pass to Leonard. There's the triple. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Here's Black. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Harden with it. Picked up by Suggs. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubats. Dunn looking over the floor. And here's Harden. Clock at 6. And the layup falls. Harden's got 29.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
And Jones has it in the corner. And the dunk by Zubats.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then follows it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Here's Banchero, and Jones sends it back. Here is Harden, wants to get it to Zubats, and does. Suggs against Dunn. Banchero outside. Wagner wide open. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Harden against Suggs. Zubats. And the dunk by Zubats.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Down low. Here's Wagner. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
1:51 left in the game. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Done against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. The three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Suggs against Zubac. That one good for 2. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden outside. Done outside. Beyond the arc. Unable to get that one. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Suggs passes to Black. Suggs. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Harden. From deep three-point land, off the mark.
Orlando Magic with 2 Hall of Famers, Doris Burke and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. Here's Towns. Orlando with a rebound.
Oh, he missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
All right, Doris, for the Knicks, would you run a 2-man with Brunson and Cat or stagger their minutes?
BA, I think the answer is you do both, obviously. But if you stagger it, it's because of what they're not doing on the defensive end. Teams will target Brunson and Cat because they are not elite defensive players. But at the same time, they are both elite offensive players. And there will be moments, particularly late game, where you want your best players on the floor. So the answer is both.
Here's Suggs. The Knicks making their last shot. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
On the take. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, the beauty of Jalen Brunson's game is his ability to create for himself. He can find looks.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Brunson, and the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. And the Knicks with the possession here. Towns, a screen on Suggs. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Banchero. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
I mean, 6'10", about 250, Banchero imposing his will inside.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Takes a 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. 7 points for Jalen Brunson.
That's business right there. Jalen Brunson, the catch, shoot, and on to the next play.
And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, BA. He is a nightmare free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
And here are the Magic now. After the basket by New York on the other end. Suggs with it. Towns covering. Banchero right side. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Towns. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Towns on a screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul of the game. Suggs against Brunson. Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, when these bigs like Karl Anthony Towns show off that power, you've got to love it.
Suggs against Anunoby to stop the run. Suggs, no good.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Brunson taking his time here. Over Banchero. Tries again. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. New York leading by 9. Here's Brunson. He's got 9. Towns is screen on Suggs. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Anunoby. Outside Hart, shot clock at 5. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Brunson again missing. Magic trail by 7. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Suggs against Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Pass to Towns. Whoa! Towns with the power.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
And Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Now Wagner. And stolen by Bridges. Towns down low. He's covered by Suggs. Anunoby passes to Towns. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson rushes in. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Big time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. Towns for 3. Rebounded by Suggs.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 5. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Towns a screen on Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Towns a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's...
The previous play is under review.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. It's good from about 19 feet. Brunson's got 15 points.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Suggs, the pass to Carroll, throws it down! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Towns. 1:19 left in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Orlando trailing here. Suggs surveys the D. Banchero in the post. Towns on him. Banchero no good. Outside Brunson. Towns outside. Back to Brunson. Stolen by Bain. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Banchero. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. For New York, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Outside Brunson. We've got 13 seconds left in the second. 6 to shoot. Towns, a screen on Suggs. And here's Brunson from the arc. No luck on that one. That shot off. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Board. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Ben Carroll. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. Outside Brunson. There's the drive. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Here's Suggs. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. And stolen by Banchero. Inside. Hard against Wagner. Back to Suggs. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break. Here comes New York. Boom! He jams it straight down.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Banchero outside. Banchero on the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 10. And that one is stuffed right through.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Towns, a screen on Suggs. And Brunson, here we go.
Heady play to stop.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game.
The ruling on the floor stands.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense. This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Suggs against Anunoby. And that one is hammered home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And it's Towns with the power finish.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Here's Suggs after the basket by New York. Here's Banchero. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Towns is screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. Sneaking inside, it's Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Anunoby against Suggs. Going inside, pass to Banchero. 54 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Count the basket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson against Suggs. Towns up top. And it's Towns with the power finish.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Banked it in off the glass. Suggs has got 16 points now.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 4th foul of the contest. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson against Suggs. Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Orlando ahead. They lead by 2. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Oh, it got ugly there for a stretch. Nothing was working, but they've come back and have a chance to seal the deal.
And Caro no good.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Suggs against Brunson. Pass to Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, this guy is just such a load to handle. Karl Anthony Towns spends a lot of time shooting free throws.
And so Towns nails them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Suggs with it. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. Great D that time from Suggs.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
And a strong finish with two hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Shot's good by Towns.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Now here's Suggs, and it's good for two. Suggs has got 12 points in just the second half.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
And the dunk by Wagner.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Now Towns. Whoa! Cat! Unreal!
VA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now Bancaro. Wagner outside. Bridges pulls it down. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Outside Brunson. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Towns on a screen. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside Brunson. Here's Towns. Both hands there for a little extra.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. It's Suggs with a drive. Yes! Using that window.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Brunson with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Oh! Touches it off the glass.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Anunoby against Suggs. Now Bancaro. Bancaro from close range.
Oh, no holding back from Bancaro. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns a screen on Suggs. Now Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Takes it inside. Oh, the shake. And he slams it down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Suggs against Anunoby. Bancaro in the post. Paolo Bancaro flushing it home.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Bancaro.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. Brunson, the triple drops.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Black outside. Knocked loose. Outside Brunson.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about
Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. They've got Royce O'Neal. Dunn is out there with Williams. Then it's Brooks, and it's Booker in at the 1. Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Booker against Dunn. Fades away. It's hauled in by Zubac.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Harden, that's good.
Come on, that lefty stroke of James Harden, just so pretty.
Booker looking around. Williams has a screen for Booker. And it's James Harden with the rebound. Quick start here for the Clippers in this one. It's a 5-point game. To the middle. Zubac in the post. He's guarded by Williams. Zubac no good. Richard, as a Phoenix native, who would you say is the greatest player in Suns history?
There's a round mound that comes to my mind, but I have to go with the MVP Steve Nash, who won it twice. But there's still a case for Devin Booker, but he's still adding to it.
It's Harden with the drive. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Williams against Zubac. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Zubac, a screen on Brooks. Harden's shot is good.
Whenever it's Harden running pick and rolls, you have to stop the ball first, ladies and gentlemen, or he will get you.
Booker the pass to Williams. And there's Booker on the assist by Williams. Booker's got his second bucket tonight.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden against Brooks. Zubac, a screen on Brooks. Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Now here's Booker. He's got 8. That one drops for him.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Zubac, a screen on Brooks. Harden kicks to Zubac. Over Williams. Zubac no good. The Suns trailing. Booker outside. Up again, and Williams is right there.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now here's Harden. .55 seconds left in the first. Nice form on the 20-footer. Harden's got 6.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Pulls from the top of the key, and it's good off the back rim and in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. Zubac with the screen for Harden. No good on the 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Booker with it. Zubac defending. Kicks it out to Booker. Buries the long-range jumper. 15 points in the game.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Oh, he's a high flyer!
Ooh, that was nasty.
That's just filthy.
That's not what I was expecting.
Me either. I don't think anybody was. Even he didn't know what he was going to pull off on that one. Spectacular.
Oh, he knew what he was going to pull off because you got to practice that one. You don't just come up with a slam like that on the fly. You got to rehearse stuff like that.
Here's Booker, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Harden in the backcourt with Dunn to his side. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. And it's Zubats in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
I like how sudden Booker can be on the drive, charging into a gap before the defense sees it's there.
Left side, Leonard. Booker against Dunn. Harden with a screen on Booker. Nailed from three-point land. Dunn's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Booker against Dunn. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Zubats a screen on Brooks. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
The shot by Williams, no good. And so Harden will bring it up for the Clippers. Harden on the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Williams has a screen for Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Harden. Ooh, Harden taking flight.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Booker against Dunn. Booker outside. Booker taking the hit. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Brooks finds O'Neal. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Done against Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Okay, Book, we see the bounce.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden scanning the floor. To the inside. Here's Zubats. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. Here's Booker. 25 points in the game. Williams a screen on Dunn. Booker inside. Dunn covering. And Devin Booker again.
He's got the finesse. Booker with a feathery finish.
Stolen by Brooks. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Booker.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Rebound by the Clippers. Zubats with the screen for Harden. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Suns leading by 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker. Booker with a beautiful floater there.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Harden against Brooks. Nice move. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Harden's got 10 points in the quarter. Down against Booker. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Williams has got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And we'll be back with you shortly. Has been exceptional here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. They've got Dunn. O'Neal is out there with Booker. Then it's Williams. And it's Brooks in at the 3.
The southpaw, hard and lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
Now here's Booker. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Leonard for the lead. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Booker with it. Dunn covering. Booker, no good.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Brooks against Harden. Zubats a screen on Brooks. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Booker against Dunn. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's foul number 2 for him. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Here's Booker. And a dunk by Booker. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Now here's Harden. 19 points in the game. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Suns have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Williams sets a screen for Booker. Stolen by Zubac. And now the Clippers on the break. And here's Leonard from 3. Good on the three-point shot. Leonard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Clippers. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Dunn against Booker. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Drills the baseline jumper. Booker's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Zubac has got 8 points.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Zubac a screen on Brooks. From deep Harden. Harden strokes home the 3.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Booker, right side. Down low. Excellent defense there from Zubac. And stolen by Dunn. O'Neal with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Dunn dishes to Booker. Back to Dunn. Booker against Dunn. Williams a screen on Dunn. And a dunk by Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
LA has gotten the 3 ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now here's Booker. 37 points for him. Inside. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. The shot, no good.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
With 3, Booker, offensive rebound. And that one comes up a bit short. Los Angeles leading by 3. Harden outside to the paint. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brooks against Harden, driving the lane. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
There's a screen by Williams. And here's Booker from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 40 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen.
Finishing with force. Whoa!
That's what I'm talking about.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the...
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. And it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Brilliant move by Harden against the foul, getting the whistle and the bucket.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And they've also forced a lot of turnovers, capitalizing and turning those turnovers into points. Way to get after it.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, leading by 5. Zubac, a screen on Brooks. Harden the pass to Zubac. 6 to shoot. Outside, Jones. No good from outside. Suns trail by 5. The drive by Booker. Good. Booker's got 44.
Woo, Booker showing some power.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. On the wing, Harden. He's guarded by Williams. Harden outside. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Zubac, no good. Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Booker against Dunn. The fadeaway. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Devin Booker.
Making room for himself, Booker using the pick and roll to great effect.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Booker! That one misses, and a chance to tie it up. Los Angeles leading by 3. On the wing, Harden. Brooks covering. Brooks against Harden. Zubac, a screen on Brooks. It's Harden.
Oh, my! Nice finish. Oh, that has to hurt if you're the defense. Harden getting fancy with the jam.
Williams sets a screen for Booker. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Count it!
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
Harden against Brooks.
Really, the right.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a one-point game. Now Zubac. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. The coach's challenge has been issued.
The ruling on the floor
When it
stands.
comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Stolen by Brooks. Fast break, here come the Suns. It's Booker. Now Brooks.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Zubac's a screen on Brooks. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Zubac got it to go off the glass.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Here's O'Neal, raises up. He puts in the J.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Now Harden. Now Zubac. Layup, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
Leonard fires. No good.
Battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Now Los Angeles with it. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And it's the Magic with the ball after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Now here's Harden. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Suggs with it, defended by Dunn. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
And in the big market of Los Angeles, with a sparkling new arena, Grant, the Clippers are confident they'll be able to attract star talent.
Well, the expectation is they'll continue to compete with Harden and Kawhi. And then in a few years, perhaps time to make some big moves.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
To the wing, right side. Knocked away, and stolen by Leonard. The 3-ball. The putback. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Here's Suggs, following the score by the Clippers. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So it's Los Angeles now. Orlando making their last shot. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Now here's Suggs, defended by Dunn. Stolen by Jones. Here's the break. Dunn's shot is good.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Suggs. He has 6. To the paint. Here's Ben Carroll. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Ben Carroll bangs his way in.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now here's Harden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Lets it go from deep. Jones' shot is good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Wagner on the wing, defended by Jones.
Love when Wagner looks to set his guys up. This kid's a versatile swingman.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Harden, and there's the screen. Pass to Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Here's Dunn. No good on the buzzer beater. Ivica Zubac. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the small forward position. Now here's Harden. He's scoreless. Right side Jones. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. That's too easy for Leonard.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Here's Harden. After the basket by Orlando. For 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Back to Banchero. And Carroll delivers inside.
Getting it done in the paint, Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
With the floater. Yep, that one's good. Harden's got 5 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Jones up top. Back to Harden. He takes it in. Out to the right wing. Here's Zubac. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And 12 points for Ivica Zubac.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. Wagner against Jones. Wagner, the pass to Black. Zubac with the steal. Outside Jones. Puts up a 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, B.A., he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. .141 left in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. Harden, the pass to Zubac. Got it. Zubac has got 14 points.
Terrific ball movement. Harden with perfect timing on the pass. That's often overlooked when the pass gets there. He relishes his role as distributor.
And he gets that one.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Harden surveying the D. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. That one on Banchero.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 12, and Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Kicks it out to Wagner. Fires the three. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden from outside. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And Harden is a smart player. I mean, when the defense isn't right on him, he makes them pay. Love seeing him shoot that pull-up. Nice.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
Now here's Suggs. From deep, Bane. He buries it from 3. Bane's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Los Angeles leading by 16. Outside Harden. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Suggs, left side. He got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Magic trail by 19. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And the basket is good. Black's got his second basket of the night. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make 3s. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
4 on the clock. Here's Zubac. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Hey, nice hook shot. That's a go-to move for him.
Pass to Banchero. Black outside. Back to Banchero. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. About a minute played here in the second half. Suggs outside. Overdone. Suggs, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same. Back to you guys.
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Los Angeles leading by 16. Outside Harden, and there's the drive. Out to Leonard. Fader on the way. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
The fadeaway with no one on him. Looking for style points to go along with the real ones.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Zubats. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Suggs hits them both.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Into the lane. Orlando grabs the miss.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Jones against Wagner. And down it goes. 2 points.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
Harden against Suggs. Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People will...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Clippers lead by 14. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Good work there as it goes.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
Here's Suggs. And Orlando tacks on 2 more.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Leonard outside. Pass to Zubats. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. On the wing, Jones. Back to Zubats. Clock is at 3. Tries the hook. Good on the shot. Zubats has got 6 points in the quarter.
You don't see the hook shot too often these days, but hey, it can be so effective.
Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys.
And so it's Los Angeles, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Back to the game after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. Harden into the lane. They get it again. Zubats. Oh, misses the dunk.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Outside Harden. Zubats with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. Cans it with nobody near him. Harden's got 20.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Zubats inside. Working on Banchero. A nice shot by Zubats.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Lays it in easily. And coach doesn't like the call at all.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, he cannot hit. Magic trail by 10. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Gets it to go.
Textbook play inside. Wagner doing everything right in that case.
Suggs against Harden. Now Zubats. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Banchero. Wagner on the wing, defended by Jones. The 17-footer. Leonard there for the rebound. The Clippers lead by 10. Dunn outside. And stolen by Bain. Now Wagner. And stolen by Leonard. And stolen by Bain. And it's Orlando on the break. Suggs against Leonard. Outside Banchero. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his third foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Harden, here he goes. Oh, the stuff!
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Wagner outside. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Clippers.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ivica Zubac.
What's left to say about his performance? I mean, the fans definitely got their money's worth.
On the wing, Jones. From deep. Money from three.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Wagner. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones. Wagner with the rebound.